715-0696.
And welcome to another edition of the All-Star Showcase League right here from the Maloney Stadium in Tunapuna, the Center of Excellence to be exact, as we get ready for action. It's the second match of the day. We've got Maloney. Real football and World Class against each other in this one. This one promises to be a cracker. The Maloney team has shown real quality going forward, and they come up against a world-class team that always have potential to play at this level. So we've got the world-class team first. We'll give you the world-class starting lineup. We've got John Paul Aaron. He'll be sporting number 22 jersey, the number 7 Jelani Valentine, the number 14 Kiana Richardson, the number 8 Mackenzie Kendall, the number 10 Jamal George, the number 16 Isaiah Odin, the number 2 Jamel Jerome, the number 13 Mali Ramdas, the number 9 Corey Merishow, the number 12 Victory Wakidara. I hope I didn't butcher that name. And rounding off the starting lineups, we've got Jaheim Funrose. So Jaheim Funrose, he rounds off the starting lineups for the world-class team. For the Maloney Real Football, we've got the number 8 Jalon Bernard, the number 14 Antonio Morang, the number 10 Tafari Curl, the number 22 Keelan Williams, the number 7 Jamari Makati, the number 6 Samuel Lee Young, the number 4 Jamali John, the number 5 Jaquan Peters, the number 3 Farrell Williams, number 19 Zane Greenwich, and rounding up the starting lineups, Emmanuel Guerra. So that's the starting lineups for both teams. Of course, world class, they'll be in blue and white. Yeah, that's their traditional colors, and they come up against the real Maloney team, who will be in the gray and black. You can expect a lot of great possession from this Maloney team. They've shown that they love to possess the football, play it around, and build from the back. So you can expect that from the team in gray. Of course, world class, coached by Coach Weeks. They're going to be coming at you fast and furious. It's going to be an action-packed one here as we get ready for the action. The lady in the middle, just about to send him on the way, and Guerra, who plays it back, all the way back to Liam. Liam goes across to John, as they begin to bounce that ball around at the back here, maintaining good possession as the ball just goes out of play. Just what you expected from them. They're a possession-based unit who love to bounce the ball around from the back, not afraid to bring it out slowly and composedly. That man on the ball there, Farrell Williams, he's gonna be allowed to play the ball as Liam plays the ball in to his midfielder. They lose out. It's in a tricky position here, shot. And Liam has to clear it out. They're really a bit of confusion at the back. Therefore, the Maloney team, they're going to their normal traditional style of really bouncing that ball around, starting it from the back. It's going to be a corner here. In fact, it's going for a throw, so it's going to be a throw in. And the referee saying it's a foul throw. She calls it the other way. And it's thrown in there by Williams. It goes out. He'll get another opportunity to do it, and this time it's thrown backward by Kerr. You gotta watch Kerr. He's one of those kind of players that definitely dominates the ability to bounce that ball around. So John deciding that, hey, I need to get this ball out of my defensive third, and he goes for the throw. That's Jamali took wrong. John comes off of Kerr. So it's a bit of pressure being applied here by the world-class team as they apply a high press. And looking to take the throws for Rose. As the ball is played across and a shot from distance. It's weak one, just simply, and the keeper unable to clear it properly. And losing out there for a bit of a high boot was Von Rose for world class. It's going to be John. Jamali John. The ball cleared upfield. Good take by Guerra, but he loses out. And then as they try to get their players going forward here, that was a ball played wider to victory. It's just out of his reach. And then ball thrown in. Ball floated. John on the defense, using some good defense. And there, the ball just going on a play. Some pressure being applied here. So it's Williams who leaves it for John, Jamali John. John with the throw, trying to get Kerr going. He decided to mark out Kerr in the middle of the park there. I think Kendall has that duty. So he's marking Kerr, ensuring that Kerr has no opportunity to play. Remember, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League right here on Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe, and share as we do all sports, really covering sports, cross sporting disciplines. Yeah, it's Guerra, the danger man. Still Guerra. He's able to maintain possession here. But then they're able to win it out. And the referee calling for an infringement. A strange call there by the referee. But it allows as that ball goes into the hands of the keeper. Gleefully he accepts. John with it as that ball just cleared out. So the pigeons are flying as we back in position. And it's going to be a throw-in. Jamali John. They're trying to wait for the ball to come back. One of the referees just throwing it back. And it's going to be John. It's looking for movement to curve, but he's barged off of it. And here comes the world-class team. Some good defensive work there by John. Yeah, they play the ball all the way back to the keeper. Keeper composedly just passing it around the back. So some good football on display by both teams. And that ball was played forward to Fun Rose. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. So spells of good football thus far from both teams. I think the coach of the world-class team may just be the happier of the two. And this one comes off. A world-class player. They're playing this high press excellently. That's Marisho. It's going to be another throw to John. Jamali John is asking for movement. Guerra comes for it. And again, just picking the pocket there was Kendall. Gives it now to front rows, the ball across. Oh, it's just over the head of everyone. But it's still not cleared. And then a weak shot there was by Ramdas. Not the best of shots, but they're definitely showing signs of attack here. The high press working expertly for them. Kendall able to win it back here. Still Kendall finds Fun Rose. Is he onside? No, he's not onside, says the referee assistant. So he's just straight into an offside position there. So they're coming in waves here now. The Maloney team having to really repel a period of sustained pressure. As it's Jamali John. He's been mostly in the action. As he goes across the back to Liam. Young, as he tries to build, going into their passing lane. John getting past the press. Williams. That's a good ball inside to Kerr. He loses out to Kendall. Again. Kendall winning it out here. And Kerr with some room this time. That ball just thrown out by Kendall. He's been very active. Kendall. Thrown even at front rows. And that ball just put out. And it's going to be a throw in here to the Maloney real football team. So they had to really repel some pressure. Again, Kendall trying to shoot with the left boot. Not the best of shots. Ramdas and his player getting into each other's way, but they're able to recover. Victory. Beautiful 1-2, a bit of a handball. Yes, it's been called by the referee. So it was a nice 1-2 between Victory, that's the number 12, and the number 16 player there, that's Isaiah Odain. It's going to be a free kick from a very telling position. Odain just runs around. They play the big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. And a shot, a weak shot. But Kendall keeps it alive. Still Kendall. And then front rows sends it all the way back. As they did from the back, Richardson. It's a good move here off of John. And the keeper comes and claims comfortably. Then he just plays it short to the young Ramdas. And Kerr able to settle things down. They're able to string some passes here, Kerr. That's a beautiful ball. Oh, but it's one out there by Odin. Victory now in chase, but Young just trying to screen it out. The keeper comes and ushers it out as well. So it's going to be a goal kick for the Maloney team. Goalkeeper John Paul Aaron just ushering that ball out and now restarting play. Williams, he's been a virtual spectator. Here he is again, Williams. And he loses out. The early ball. It's cleared up field. And that's some good work in the mid area here. Ball is played through. A bit of a foot race. But coming back and confidently going to his keeper. And it falls to Kerr. And Kerr just being infringed upon. The referee is right on target. Right on spot. So it's going to be a free kick. The first real effort here for this Maloney team. Surprisingly, normally they dominate possession. Possession is their strength. Standing over this one is Bernard. Jalon Bernard. So he's going to take this one. So Bernard, shot from distance. Just goes over, flashes over. Really. A poor effort by the big man. Remember, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League, the under-15 division. A very interesting clash in between these two top teams. These Eastern teams, very good teams. Ball straight through, front rows. John! Oh, good save there by Aaron. John Paul Aaron. He looked a bit shaky for a while, but his handling was excellent and he puts it small to Liam. John decides to clear the pressure and they're coming on winning. Still winning it. Ramdas threads it through, trying to get victory going. Liam coming forward and he's put this one over the top. The keeper's come, he's in no man's land and he's brought down the player at the edge of the box. So it's going to be an interesting decision. He's the last man. Was he going to goal? So is it going to be a red card and a free kick, or will he be given a yellow card? So it was Guerra who was on a goal there. The keeper came, he missed everything. So Guerra's gone down. So caught in a transition there was the world-class team, and she's giving him a yellow card. And the fans are saying that she's wicked, but it's a youth game. If she was playing by the letter of the law, he should be in the showers. But of course, it's a youth game. It's an under-15 game. So I think the referee used, by the letter of the law, he should be in the showers. There's no question about it. But it's an under-15 game, so the referee may just want to allow it. But it definitely was a red cardable offense. So it's going to be a free kick here, just on top of the area. And John to take this with the left boot. He'll have to get up over the wall and then back down. Or will he go around the wall? The keeper doesn't seem to have this wall well positioned. So let's look at it here. Jamali John. And it's into the wall. The wall has done its job. And there that ball Able to clear out. Falls to Ramdas. He's got his players forward of him. It's fall to Victory. Victory to Front Rose. Front Rose. That's a beautiful ball. He's offside. Definitely was offside. So he was offside. With the free kick, clears it upfield, head it up into the air, hit it down, and then it's cleared away here. Liam clearing this one out into the stands. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League. It's a top team clash here between World Class in Blue. They're up against, just screening that one off. So it's World Class in Blue and they're up against, that's a bit of a foul throw. The referee allows things to play. They're up against Maloney. John. They lose out. Liam. Ramdas. Victory, back to Ramdas. Ramdas! Odin. Shot again. Charge down. Shot. Odin. Isaiah Odin. Still Odin. And it's just cleared away. Anywhere will do. So Maloney under some pressure here. But here they're able to try to release Gerard. Ball just played wider here. Front Rose. That's a beautiful interchanging passes. And they come here. That's a beautiful ball there by Kendall. Kendall turning one way then the other. Ramdas. He's been pint-sized, but he's been packing a punch in the middle of the park. Odin. Isaiah Odin. Victory. But then they lose out. They're trying to get Kerr going. He's been a virtual spectator as this one comes all the way across and goes out of play. So the referee just calling pause the things here as they stop for a water break. Remember, they're playing in the 11 o'clock morning sun, not the easiest sun to play in. And at this point, the All-Star Showcase League, it's World Class nil, Maloney nil. We go to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action live right here from the Maloney Stadium.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. Yeah. Yeah, well,
Yeah, but call my name, no, man. Call my name, but that is goodness still. Oh God, I will come up press my one shot. Oh God, but I small thing. But I'm glad. Right, but I'll call him back later. What time are you leaving? Today leaving or tomorrow?
He come back, he go, let him shoot it up.
3:45? Alright.
He come back, he
Right. But then I had to call him when they coming up the road. When they coming up the road, my Centex, anyhow, you're going to be running late. But pack heavy because you're not coming back. Let me tell you that one time. Pack all your clothes, yeah, so that you know you can go about 3-4 country because you're not coming back. But I will tell you so. That is where, remember what? So the action continues here at the Maloney Stadium. Here comes the world-class team. They've totally dominated this one, surprisingly. But here they're able to come forward. No, it's no break. It's been wave after wave of pressure on this Maloney team. Leon unable to clear the ball across. And just over the crossbar there. So they're coming in waves upon waves. Every one of the players from the world-class team, they have been playing the high press. They're stopping the Maloney team from really getting their passing game going. Of course, they love to pass the ball. As the coach makes some changes here, he's bringing Darius Isaac at the wing back position. But it's John. Finds Kerr. Good. Losing his skill. But it's Kendall who's been the battling midfielder. Von Rose heads it forward. Keeper comes and claims easily. That's John Paul Heron. Kendall. Indeed, that ball just losing out. Ball played forward. Guerra has been unable to get into this one. And real good football here. My producer Ian Wilson is quite impressed by these under 15s. Yes, they are under 15s. Playing good football. Odin, did he keep it in play? He did. He tries to release Victory, but the experience and skillful Leon just able to come and screen things out. So it goes out for a goal kick. So the Maloney team, they've been pegged back. It's one of the few times I've seen them been pegged back anywhere they play. Ball down the field, it goes through the Guerra. This can be dangerous. The one-time ball played over the top. But coming and clearing it out. Kerr is fighting. He's not been able to have much influence in this game. Ball aimed at Von Rose. A tackle there by John. The ball just going through and it goes into the hands of our goalkeeper John Paul Heron. So John Paul Heron goes shorter. Darius long upfield. It's headed down. And Valentine goes back to his goalkeeper. He goes short. As they continue to build from the back there. That's George doing his thing. Finding Kendall. Back to George. George just toppled over by Greenwich. They've been excellent thus far, this world-class team. Really world-class in their performance thus far. Ball across. Ramdas. Victory. aimed at front rows. Front rows first touch is not the best of our first touches. And that ball will just run out. It's been screened out. Good defensive skill. Yes, there's a skill, screening out the ball as a defender. So John finds Kerr. Of course, you know Kerr is very composed, very good player. Plays this one through, trying to get Guerra going. The keeper comes off his line. Not the best of clearances. He loses out to Guerra. Guerra looking to tee things up. The Guerra from distance. And the keeper comes up big there. He's a big guy. He came up big there. Error by him, but he's able to clear it up. And Guerra just comes and puts it out into touch. Ball played forward. Fun Rose flicks it up. John. Fun Rose clears it. Sticking on well, trying to get his forward going. Valentine caught in possession there. George able to keep it in play. Still George. Goes back. Exchange passes there with his defender Richardson. And then George losing out. Guerra aimed at Kerr. Still Kerr. He's not going to win the ball off of Kerr. He's a very skillful player. He treads the needle. But the keeper calls and comes, claims confidently, and he just rolls it out. So Richardson walking the ball forward, then he bangs it forward, trying to get Kendall going. Kendall in a foot race with John. John wins that, Jamali John. And then it's just blocked out by Fun Rose. It's going to be a throw-in. George. Victory. Victory. Trying to thread the needle there to Marishaw, but he loses out. Had he come back from an outside position? Yes, he did. He did come back from an outside position there. That was Guerra. Just playing on the line, that defensive line. Yeah, but it was the right call. Ball played forward. Up in the air. We're going to go all the way back. And then they clear. Darius clearing it out. But it's only going to go as far as that was Victory who gave it to Ordain. Ordain a shot from distance. Charged from there by Young. Some nice skill. Ball played over the top. Is he onside? The keeper's off his line. He is offside, and the flag would have gone up on the far side. But they're coming a bit into their own here now. As this ball is played forward, it's aimed at Fun Rose. He's in a battle with John. John giving up the corner there. Jamali John. So it's going to be a corner. Not the best of places for a camera shot here, as you're going to see a lampoon as well as a post. In the way we can't move the infrastructure, but it's going to be Fun Rose who's going to bring this one in, and he brings it across. It's swerving, cleared off the line. Ramdas, Kendall. George. Nice 1-2. Front rows. Cleared up in the area. George. And the ball just played out. So they're applying the pressure. The substitutions are being made as both teams try to break this deadlock. Remember, you're watching the Showcase Youth League, All-Star Youth League. And trying to curl that one was Mary Shaw. Liam comes and wins out. John, Darius, Kerr, Darius. That's Kerr now. In fact, Kerr and Guerra have interchanged. Guerra has come back more into the midfield area. So they will walk to the keeper here, Valentine. Valentine will trail it through, but it's one out here. And they're able to win it back still. And one of the substitutes on the far side is in pursuit of it. As the ball goes out of play. Just run out of play. From this Ramdas, who's going wide up. It's going to be a goal kick. Young. He brings it across the back. Some good work there by Darius. Leon. He gives it up cheaply to Mary Shaw, and then communication. Just getting the wires crossed up. Kendall putting in the challenge, but able to ride the challenge and come out of it. Falls to Guerra. Guerra with a beautiful ball over the top. The keeper comes and he claims. Richardson breaking the line there with that good ball into Kendall. And now it goes. That's a beautiful ball through. Can he keep it in play? No, he can't. Goes out of play. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the All-Star Showcase with, yes, a youth league that really highlights the talent that is available here in Trinidad and Tobago, put on by Mr. Griffith, of course, with Concrete's connection. But here he's doing an awesome job in that Nicholas Griffith in allowing the youngsters opportunity to showcase their talents. Ball played wider. That's a good defensive tackle there by Isaiah Odin. And put the ball down. And Odin able to come back and win it. But finally, they're able to get their feet on this one. And it looks dangerous here. Running into the area. Shot from distance. Easily handled there by the goalkeeper. He bangs it up into the air. Headed down. Guerra has gone back into the midfield area. Normally he likes to play that running forward, but today his team needs him in a different role. Ball thrown in. Just flicked up into the air there by Jerome. Then he's able to win it back. And he plays that ball. That's a beautiful ball just behind the backs of the defender. But it's too far forward for De La Rue. Cheating De La Rue. So it's Darius who's going to take this stroke. Darius Isaac. That's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, it's Maloney real football nil, world class nil. It's been a first half of excitement and intrigues, but in the end, both teams unable to unlock each other's defenses. And at the half, it's world class nil, Maloney real FC nil. We're going to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action in the second half.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Welcome back to the Maloney Stadium as we get ready for the second half in this one. Firstly, I want to apologize to Mr. John Paul Ira. Yes, that's the man on screen there. He's the keeper for the world-class team, not the keeper for the team from Maloney. I was calling him the keeper from the team from Maloney. That is not what it is, so I'm going to apologize to him. The keeper from the team from Maloney is Killam Williams. As world-class restarts, they've been all over this Maloney team in the first half. This one played forward, but John, as ably as ever, just screens things out, loses his footing, but he's able to recover. Finds Isaac. Isaac finding Gera. He's coming to the midfield area. That's a beautiful ball across to Raquel Phillip. Raquel Phillip. He's up against Odin. And he's able to win his team a corner here. It's going to be a corner. And standing over it is Phillip. Kill Phillip. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. Of course, good headers at the ball. Ball across the area. Headed up into the air. Phillip, again, not the best of balls, and it goes out. So it's going to be a goal kick here for the world-class team. I think it is going to be the keeper, John Paul, but he leaves it for his skipper, Valentine. So it's Valentine who's going to take this one to Lani Valentine. Ball aimed at Ramdas. Ramdas trying to do some skill, comes up the face of the player. It's going to be a throw-in. It's going to be a throw-in here. It's a free kick. It's a free kick. The skipper, Valentine, comes forward. Jelani Valentine. Ball floated across the area. It goes out all the way across and out. For a goal kick. So it's going to be John. Jamali John. Ball cleared upfield. Good defensive header. Was nicely built to Marisha, but he loses out. And then they're able to come forward here. It's given away cheaply. That's a good turn, turning away from the pressure was John. And then his outlet pass aimed at Kerr. Kerr pressuring the defender there. That was Richardson. Who allowed the ball to just play out. Ball thrown in. That's a nice turn there. As they finally able to string some passes together here, the Maloney team. Interchanging of passes there. You can see finding Phillip. And then Odin coming and doing the needful. Oh. When he gets into a bit of a sticky position, and the ball goes out, and it's going to be throwing there to Odin. So it's Isaiah Odin who's going to throw this one in. Goes up line, but there's no one at home for his team. And Leon comes and wins. Kelly's been excellent for his team, combative in the midfield area, and this ball loses out, and it's played through John in a foot race, and definitely that was the call. The defender, he was beaten for pace there, and instead of using his body, he decided to use his hands. That was Jamali John. That ball played over the top there, aimed at Jaden De La Rus, and his speed put John under pressure. John needed to put his body big. He did not use his hand, and the referee trailing, but she got a good view of it. So it's going to be Ramdas to take this one. A wall being set. The coaches of the world-class bench, they're up. Very emotional about this one. And it's going to be Ramdas. Some over the wall. The wall does its job, but the ball's still not cleared. There's a feeble effort there by Ordine, but it came off one of the Maloney players, so it's going to be a corner. So they're coming in waves now, and it seems more like when than if this world-class team will get this goal, and it's going to be George to take this one. Jamal George. He's taking it with the right boot. He's going to be killing in. It's a good floated corner. Well, pardon me, my angle not the best. So it went over the goal. It was curling, but it had too much curl in it. So it's going to be John. He's asking his players to go forward. And George able to head it down. Ramdas clears it forward. And the keeper now will have a chance to settle things down, because they need to settle things down. They've been put out of their natural passing game, this Maloney team. Ball played all the way through. And there's a beautiful ball through there by Jerome, but it's cleared up field. And this is where it's dangerous. The keeper normally comes off his line. He's not the best judger of when to come and when to stay. He's a bit of a chunky guy as well. So I think he gambles to come off the line. Just wanting to be there early enough in case he has to. That's a good early ball. Leon excels. Philip, he can be dangerous. Kendall finds Ramdas. Ramdas the ball over the top. This is going to be a foot race, but it goes a bit too straight into the keeper's hand, and they're rushing the ball played over the top, and then just cleared out there by Richardson. Finds George. George trying to thread the needle. As the ball is played over the top. Philip. His foot was moving, his hands was moving, his shoulders was moving, but he was moving as far as all of them. It's a bit of a foot race here again. John. Ramdas. John able to break the line. Isaac. As they bring the ball forward, ball played through the gap, the space. But Richardson comes and wins, and he gets George going. George up the line. John though comes across and clears. It's a good take there. But they're just going out of play. So it's going to be a throw in here. And it's thrown in. Kerr. Odin. Good work there by Guerra. Eccles. Some nice work there by Isaac. But then he loses out. John to Isaac. Darius Isaac. And there's the tackle, the sliding challenge there by George. He should be warned that sliding challenges on this surface is not the best of ideas. Thrown forward. Headed up into the air. Flicked up by Kendall. Ramdas winning out. And a bit of a handle ball. Eccles. Cool. He's up against Odin. Liam with a shot. Oh, he tried to place it away. But there he was able. It went wide. So it's going to be a goal kick for this world-class team. The Maloney team finally coming into it as they try to get the go-ahead goal. Ball pumped upfield. Good defensive header there by Liam, but it falls to Jerome. Some nice skill there. Ball trying to throw, but quickly off his line is goalkeeper Era. He wants it upfield. Kendall is trying to get front rows going, but some good defensive work at the back. Here comes Kerr. He's got Guerra going. So some nice football here. Kerr, still Kerr, but coming across and putting it into touch for a corner is Valentine, the captain, saving his team some blushes there as Kerr has finally come alive in this one to far right Kerr. He's gotten some assistance in the midfield area by Zane Greenwich. It's going to be a corner. Standing over this one, the big number 10 to far right Kerr. Go short and it's flashed across. The ball is still not cleared. Kerr with a heavy touch. And it's going to be another corner here. So they're applying some pressure now. Maloney. They finally sunk their teeth into this game. They stayed in the game. It scores 0-0 if you're just joining us. And Bernard to take this one. He's going to take this one with the right boot. Banged across. The keeper comes. Gets it. But then he drops it. And with the goal at his mercy, Jafari John puts it over. Richardson. Ball played out. It's going to be a throw-in for the world-class team. That's a good ball throw. Good defending though by John. Courage is definitely done well. It goes back to John. John trying to break the lines, but he loses out. Front rows with a very heavy touch. Comes back to Odin. Odin with a shot. It's come off the arm or the belly of Liam. He goes down. Samuel Liam goes down, and the referee just calls a halt to things. Actually allows the play to continue. Odin. Kendall. He's been excellent for his team. Still Kendall. Liam caught in possession. He's been bailed out there by the referee. A very soft infringement. And it's Liam Kendall winning back. But then a bit of ball tennis. No team getting good possession. And then he's putting in possession. Kendall. Front rows, is he onside? When he is onside, it's kept it in play. And the delayed flag, it definitely was close. So he's saying that he was offside. It was a very close call. So they're finding Kerr. That's a beautiful ball through. But then good work by Jerome. John Kerr. They've not allowed Kerr the time that he likes on the ball. Front rows. That reverse pass would have been dangerous. But in. But trying to get that ball over the top. Go straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. And he bangs it upfield. Ball played wider. And the early ball, it's a beautiful ball, but it's not controlled well. And then George just bangs it upfield. Darius Isaac just skipping past one challenge. Liam going back to John to Darius Isaac. Bit of a heavy touch. They want to maintain possession. Shot from distance. And John Paul here unable to come and clear. Ball headed on. Guerra loses out. Well played. There's John just winning it out. But they're not keeping possession. Maloney. Kerr, that's a beautiful ball across. Another handball. It looked like a handball to me. No one near the touchline and myself appealed. So I guess. And with that, it comes to the water break in this second half of this one. It's been an interesting, enticing contest between Maloney, real ballers, and a world-class team. At this point though, it's world-class nil, Maloney nil. We're going to the break. When we come back, we are watching live from the Marvin Lee Stadium.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So welcome back to the action in the second half as we just had a bit of a water break. That early ball played through and John Paul just plays it out there to George. Jerome clears upfield. Guerra trying to thread the needle, but Valentine able to come and win out. Plays the ball over the top to Funrose. Funrose putting it inside Ramdas. And Richardson coming and winning for his team, but then he gives it away. And then it's played long here. And they go back to the keeper. Always quite willing Eccles. Guerra losing out there to George. George with the outside of the boot looking for Funrose, but it's cut out, and now Kerr gets on the ball. Ramdas, Kendall, George, Funrose, Samuel Leon just comes out and plays it out. It's been a sustained periods of pressure by World Class. A shot from distance goes into the hands of the goalkeeper. And misstrapping ready there was Jerome, and Guerra able to come forward with it, threads the needle, but the keeper is the first man who's going to get it and gets it to just clears it up field. Odin, Ramdas, Mary Shaw. It's Mary Shaw. Good by the keeper and the defender combined. So the keeper and let's give him away. Some good skill there by Ramdas. But now it's Guerra's turn. And the referee calling. In fact, the offensive player acting. So they find Kerr. Goes into the area, and the ball played out. It's going to be a corner. Ball played over. Headed down. It's charged down. Keeper comes and he claims. Ramdas. Odin. Ramdas. Ball across. The referee calling for the infringement. She's waving her hand like a old-time school teacher. Like if I'm tired talking, just now you'll see the cards sharing. She continues to speak. She's done a very decent game, the referee. But this is going to be very dangerous here. Keepers at this age, they don't seem to be very confident when the ball is struck powerfully in the air. So it's Odin. Isaiah Odin. Shot from the start and into the back of the net. Just as I predicted, Isaiah Reid was able to get it up over the wall, and with the ball traveling, it rocked into the back of the net. So it's World Class 1, Maloney 0. The Maloney team, they bend, and finally they've broken. But in with the free kick, it was all of 30 yards. It was struck well, and of course, at this age group, keeper is not good pull. So the Maloney team, after some good performances early in this competition, they'll have to find themselves back in this one. They're down. They have not been very dominant. In fact, they've been on the ropes all game long. George, ball across, and it has to be a penalty now. Darius, he brought down the player in the area. It was George who went down, and somebody's gonna get a card. It's only a yellow. It has to be for something he said. Well, she's called it back. She's called it back to the top of the box. I think after she blew the whistle, she realized that. So she called it back. But it's going to be front rows. So they decided to change things around. And in fact, it's Odin who's going to try to take this one. If something has worked, why change it? Well, from this distance, any player knows you just try to go through the wall. And he bangs it, the wall does its job. Finally, it's cleared. Young able to clear it. And then Valentine. Because John Paul Aaron just goes down on the ball, taking a few ticks off the clock. That's a good pump downfield, but a good defensive header there by Liam. Ramdas, George, still George. Liam able to win it out, and he comes forward. And there's a handle ball there. Tough call, because there was nobody defender that could have got his hand in or out of the way. But she's called for the handle ball, and it's going to be a free kick. Liam finds John. John with space and time. Nice one too. But then Jerome able to clear it out. And Mary Shaw applying some pressure. The ball coming out off of the Maloney player. My producer, Mr. Ian Wason, he had fallen in love with the Maloney team. I thought they would be very hard to beat, but today they have been unable to get into their passing game. And they're able to come. And a shot, it's not the most powerful of shot. John Paul Aaron using his whole area. Ball chested down. And they come across and they're able to win out. And that ball just kept in play there by George. Still George. He finds Kendall. Kendall has not been as active as he was in the first half. But here he is again, getting quite involved now. Odin, the goal scorer. As the referee just blowing the whistle there. It seems like Liam has been struck in the unmentionables. He's ringing in pain. The referee is calling for the physio to come on. So the action continuing here in the All-Star Showcase League. In the second game of today, we have a world class. They're up against the Maloney Real football team. The Maloney Real football team, they find themselves down 1-0 against world class. World class getting their goal, a wonder strike, a world class goal by Isaiah Odin. As we see Liam just coming off. He's ensuring that all the family jewels are well taken care of, and that the generations can continue. So he limps off. Of course, not the most comfortable place to be struck by either a football, but you got to thank there's a football and not a cork ball. I remember being struck by a cork ball at one occasion. My goodness me. The ball is played through. Darius Isaac. Odin losing out. And a bit of holding there. No call by the referee. And that ball played out. So it's going to be a throw-in. So not much time left in this one. As it seems like the world-class team, they're going to get some revenge. They were beaten by this Maloney team in the Republic Cup in the semi-finals. So they will definitely enjoy this, and I think they have found the solution to beating this Maloney team, which is the high press. Valentine, George, Jerome, Kendall, front rows, but Kendall able to win it back out. And then he gives it to George. George has some room and time. George, still George. Front rows, oh my goodness me. How do you go over from there? The referee, she's got her eyes on her watch. She looks at her watch again. All eyes on her as this one is played down. And Jerome just kicks it into the stands. Jerome. And it's charged down and then cleared up the field by the captain. George. Some good team Yeah, but because he puts the ball on and the keeper comes and claims. And I think that's the last play of this game as the ball is banged upfield and it runs out of play. The referee, she's got her whistle to her mouth, and that's the final whistle. So at the end of this one, with my paper go flying, we've brought this to the end of this one. World class, they've gotten their winner. The goal coming off the boot of this man, Isaiah Odeno, with an audacious shot from distance. It was world class, and that 1-0 is all that separate these two teams. They win this one 1-0. So at the end of it, it's world class 1, Maloney 0. We go to break. When we come back, we'll have more action as this All-Star showcase continues.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. for all your catering needs. Weddings.
Welcome back to the All-Star Showcase League, where we're going to the under-19 division. As the players on the pitch, we've got Crown Trace. Yes, Crown Trace, they are in their maroon and black, and they're up against Prisons. This one promises to be a cracker, a hard running game here, as both teams have shown that they are very competitive teams at this level. Under 20. Under 20. Over the exact age group this one is. But we've got the starting lineups for you. For Crown Trace, we've got in goal Nkosi Mo in this point number 1 jersey. In the number 24 jersey, we've got Jahim Joseph, the number 4 super outer. The number 8 Noel Samuel. The number 17 Dexter Taylor. The number 15 Keelan John. The number 9 is Charlotta. The number 13 Kareem Walcott. The number 16 is Kwesi St. Louis. The number 15 Ubadea Waldron. And round out the starting lineups, we've got the number 10 Jaden Bartholomew. Well, that's the team for the Crown Trace team, who are in their maroon outfits. Selling over the ball, Keelan John, and he puts the ball into the area. It's headed clear. Oh, nice, skillful leave there. Remember, it's the other 17 division here. That ball played through, but good defensive work. Coming back and getting the ball out. John, that's a great take and turn. So the action definitely up in this one. A lot faster. As the number 9 is brilliant save by the keeper. But Otta should have done a whole lot better there. He was through 1-on-1 and he had the opportunity to finish. Not the best of finishes, but the keeper did excellent. Strong defensive header there. So we've got the starting lineups for the Prison team. They've been struck early here. And John with the throw-in. Ball cleared up. John has been caught in possession. Ball played wider. And then he tried to play it a bit too early. Was Daniel Lewis. And it goes into the hands of the keeper, who plays it short. And he's being caught in possession. So a number of the players now are getting adjusted for the pace of the game, because this game has been lightning fast thus far. Ball banged upfield. Good defensive header. Ball played over the top. Taylor. Joseph. Still Joseph. Still Joseph. Ball across. False Otta again. Otta in the area. Otta. Good defensive work. They made themselves big and was able to screen out for the keeper to come. So Crown Trace finding early warnings in this one. Ball played. Sure, that's a beautiful ball. Joseph. The A weak shot in the end by it's like the noon. Well, crashing into the players, two defenders getting in each other's way. Ball played through, nice take and turn. But he's been ushered off it. And then this one coming off of John here. So Bellaran. He's going for a bit of a run. Some nice skill. Bellaran there. Losing out still, and then he just referee says fairly, John. He maintained good possession here now. That's some beautiful football here by Crown Chase. They're really they're bitten between the teeth. Oh, that's some good skill. Finally, the ball has been won. Fast-paced action, this one. Bellaran losing out. And just coming across and just putting it into touch there. They're under some pressure here. That's Big Pollard and Tony Pollard just putting it out into touch. They're definitely under some pressure. This Prisons team, as this team continue to come at them. This Crown Chase team. Strong challenge goes out. It's going to be a corner. So the pressure coming, Crown Chase, they have been all over this one. And he's deemed it to be a goal kick. So it's a goal kick. No one quite sure. There's something called intuitive refereeing, where if you're not quite sure, you let the players will give you hints. And judging from the reaction of both teams, it definitely looked like it was a corner. But the referee, the man with the authority, signaled a goal kick. John, ball in possession. And the referee immediately comes and tells all players, arm in control. And that's normally what begins to happen. Anytime the referee second guesses himself, the players start to get more boisterous. As they build this ball from the back here. Potter, Israel, that is, tries to thread the needle. Oh, it's beaten Bellaran. Good work by Bellaran. He was able to get back there and win out. Bellaran loses it out. And we've got some instructions from the stand. Stop going back, and I think that's one of the best instructions that the prison team will have. They're getting ahead of the Crown Chase players, but they're always looking to go back where their support lies. And sometimes that just doesn't do them justice. So it's going to be a throw. Ball played through. Broken up. John. Able to turn play this ball wider. But Valorant, good defensive tackle there. Then he's able. Ball here in a foot race. He wins out. Cuts back. Loses his footing. Otter. And there's a good strong challenge there. He's just about 175 all muscle. And that's big Devontae Joseph. And he just leant on the smaller Crunches Walcott. So Prisons are arresting the Crunches posse thus far. But Crunches have definitely applied a lot of pressure. This man though, he's been very skillful. Joseph. Getting into his own player's way, or his player getting into his way. Yeah, ball finally able to clear. That ball played into space. It's a foot race, but John is going to get there first. And that one goes out, and it's going to be the first corner of the match. And it's going to be the Prisons, the big guys from the back. They've loaded the area and they have big guys, but they go short instead. Ball floated in here and it's cleared only as far as Joseph. Pollard comes and wins, and then he loses out, and then he's able to go as they're going forward here. Crunches, big Pollard able to come and win. That's a beautiful ball. And then they go back. They'll be going back an awful lot here. Joseph, very skillful young player. This Jaheim Joseph. Number 24 for Crunches. It's a beautiful one-time ball. And he goes down under the challenge from Pollard. So Supreme Otter, who went down under the challenge. It's going to be a free kick. One of those areas where you can see a ball being floated into the area here. So some substitutions being made. Strong chase. The ball goes straight to the keeper. Punched away. And then cleared further upfield. And they're able to bring this ball forward. Nice football here. Waiting for support. A shot from distance. Easily handled by the keeper. He just plucked it out of the air. Was more. And he gets things restarted. A very delayed challenge. That's a beautiful ball show. Otter just having straight into an outside position there. That is Supreme Otter. So two Otters on this pitch. It's going to be a free kick here to Pollard. Big Anthony Pollard. John with the defensive header. And there, the keeper comes and claims. That's more. And he bangs it upfield, pushing the back. This is going to be very dangerous. That's a good defensive word here by the stopper. Caught in possession. Ball thrown forward. Cleared. Nice skill, nice build up here by Prisons, but commentator scores. Now this man is very skillful, this Joseph. You gotta remember the name. And that's Greenway. Michael Greenway with the pull from the Prisons team. Definitely, it was right in front of the referee. In fact, I think he should have been finding himself in the referee's book.
Somebody have to give a piano cards.
Yeah. Probably only a report card. As the Crown Trace team continue to play. They were just getting a little dicey. Ball played across, a bit of a heavy touch. And then they're able to head clear. John trying to reverse the pass. It was aimed at the very skillful Joseph. Remember that name, Chachaim Joseph. Very, very skillful player. Yes, he's able to pick the pocket the shot. Oh, brilliant save by the keeper. The ball still not clear. And doing utter nonsense there. He had the opportunity to shoot one time. I don't know what he was doing. If there was anything, I had a repeat, he was doing utter nonsense. Good defensive header there by John. As they maintain possession, Jahim Joseph is never afraid to. He's intelligent, and there again, Otter. I will not repeat my sentence, but Otter has not been doing utterly well. So Prisons the opportunity to bounce this ball around. Greenway just running into problems here. That ball just give him away cheaply, really. Trying to thread the needle, but it's easily handled. But Jahim Joseph finds John. If you're just joining us, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League. This is the under-17 division. Early on, we had the under-15 division and able to win. That was the world-class team. They got a victory against the Maloney FC team. 1-0, a goal scored by Isaiah Oden an audacious shot from outside the 18-yard box. But in this one, it's police up against Strong Trace. Strong Trace really dominating all the proceedings. The police keeper has been a mere spectator. Already the prison's keeper. There's a infringement again here. The prison keeper has had to make 2 point blank saves, one against Otter. That was number 9 Otter, that's Israel Otter, and the other one against the skillful Joseph. So standing over this one, the big number 10. Will he go home? Bartholomew, it's into the wall does its job, and rebounds to John. Try to put it back into the area. Is he onside? He is. Joseph trying to bring it across the area. John. Ball coming off the hand there. And that's the water break here in this one. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League. It's the under 17 division. It's police. They are in white and green up against Strong Trace, who are in their maroon and black. Well, at this first water break, it's Strong Trace nil, police nil. So while they get something to drink and refresh themselves, so would I. Prisons, keep her name. Keep her name here. Pay her no number. Welcome back as things get restarted here. But brother goes into the back of the net. It was a defensive error, and winning out was the number 14 for the Strong team. That's Tariq, and he placed it away from the keeper. The keeper did well. He went down, he got a hand to it, but it wasn't strong enough to push it around the post. Instead, he pushed it into the far corner, and it's Strong 1. Prisons nil. So Prisons will have to find their way back in this one. Strong Trace taking a deserved 1-0 lead. So it's gonna be a throw-in. As the Crunchy's team able to maintain some possession. As the boys show, the keeper comes, he's been excellent for his team. He's really disappointed that he's down 1-0. Pretending to be a cameraman was on the camera. I'm sure you would have noticed the difference. Well, it's Joseph, but he loses out, and Prison's able to come forward here. Sanchez, but they're going backward a bit too much. And the ball coming out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. Headed clear. And they continue to press forward here, trying to get back in this one. So Sanchez stands over this one. A free kick. The winner's picked up here at the Maloney Stadium. So let's look at the delivery here as Zion goes to Sanchez. Take this one. Sanchez curling. More comes and claims easily. Well claimed by Moore as he throws it out. As the action continues here. Bit of a heavy touch. Ball played through. Trying to get on the end of it. He's unable to get on the end of it. So the keeper has done excellent for this Prison team. It's unfortunate that he has to pick the ball up from the back of his net. There's a good turn. That's a beautiful ball. Is he onside? The flag has stayed down. Ball played back over the skipper, and then ball just played off. It's going to go out for corner. No, throw. So it's a throw. That was the captain there, Daniel Lewis, looking to attack. So Lewis. So the Santa Cruz posse, they're supposed to be playing next. So they are up next. I think it's the under 20 they're going to be playing. The under 20. Also it's the 17 as well. So John, that's a beautiful ball through. Pollard is under problems. But Pollard able to use his size. Win out, he does well. Sanchez. Nice skill. Beautiful ball. That's a good dummy. Is he onside though? He is onside. But good defensive work there. And then he's able to win it back out a shot from distance. Able to clear the ball up into the air. And this is dangerous here because he's very skillful, this young man, Giant Joseph. You're going to need about 2 to keep him quiet as he just skips past the challenge. He's in the area. Great work by the keeper. This keeper is excellent. Xavier Silva. So it's Xavier Silva, the keeper there, doing some excellent work. He's excellent with his hands. He can play with his feet. And he's got good reflexes. But this young man, Jaheim Joseph, remember that name. As he stands over this corner. Crooked, but the keeper comes and claims easily. And then rules it out. There's a good touch. He's up against John. And that's some good defensive work there. The ball is played forward here and Prisons try to get forward and that ball is played out. Goes out for a throw-in. So the wind, the rain and the wind just coming on and the players having to, and the fans just having to go to higher ground. Remember, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League. It's the under-17 division and it's Crumtrace. They're up against Prisons. Crumtrace leading Prison 1-0. There's going to be another corner for the Prisons team as they try to press to get this equalizer. Prisons with this corner. Ball coming across, headed clear by Joseph. But it's going to be a throw-in now. Quickly taken as the Prison team continue to come in waves here. Ball swung across and a shot from distance that really flashes wide. It's high, it's wide. I'm afraid to say it's not handsome. Leading in this one. 1-0. Their goal coming off the boot. Over the number 14. Solin. Tariq Solin. Ball cleared upfield. As they try to come forward here. The Crumtrace team. So Crumtrace maintaining good possession, just bouncing the ball around. And then they get the commentator's curse. The goal scorer Tariq Sulin. Just in a battle. So Crumtrace, ball played through And it's Joseph again. He's very dangerous. Joseph, the keeper, does excellent again. Xavier, he's been excellent for his team, but the ball fell tiny for the number 20 for that's George, Kieran George, and he should have put it away. Instead, he was unable to get a shot off. But Joseph, you gotta keep him quiet. This Jaheim Joseph. And anytime he gets the ball, you expect magic from this Crown Trace team. Unable to clear the ball there was the big defender. That's Henry. And he was unable to clear the ball. And then the Prisons team able to win a free kick. Standing over the ball is Stout. Kerry Stout. Stout floats this one into the area. Was only as far as their captain. His shot charged down. And then cleared upfield, where Big Anthony Paris heads it back to his keeper, Zion, sorry. As the prison teams maintain good possession. Just maintaining possession, bouncing the ball around. The ball cleared upfield. And Joseph picks it off, and Joseph with a shot! Oh, brilliant by this keeper. He's been excellent for his team. My goodness me, the score would have already been at least 4 or 5 goals in this one. But Crown Trace tightened the screws on this prison team. If the Prisons team the gatekeeper shot from distance, easily handled. As my producer is reminding me, even the goal that was scored, he got a hand to it and he pushed it, it just wasn't firm enough and it went into the side netting. As the ball, as we see some substitutions about to be made. So Prisons trying to get some answers here. And it's gonna be Crown Trace ball. The referee said, just talking to some of the players here. Of course, it's age group football. You want to do more talking, less punishment through cards and expulsion, etc. So maybe John. It's a good take. That one just allowed to run out of play. Thrown upfield. Ball round upfield. Showing some good skill there. So he was using his skill in the wrong area though. And that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, remember you're watching the All-Star Showcase League. The under-17 division, Crown Trace, they lead this one 1-0 versus Prisons FC. We're going to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action live right here from the Maloney Stadium.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
As we get things started back in the second half. As here comes the Prisons team as they try to get back in this one. It's more. Yeah, just with the save, moves it out to John. Ball played through. That's a beautiful ball. But some good defensive work here. And the back as they're able to win it out. And they begin to knock the ball there from the back area. Joseph. Ball just cleared out. It's going to be a throw in here. John to take it in. Throws it. And he's just straight into an outside position there as he was head down. Ball as we get ready to clear this one upfield. It's cleared up. Get it on. John picks up as Plum Chase able to get into their passing sequence here now. Utter. Still Utter. And then he just loses out. So some good football here. Samuel. Still Samuel. And then the ball just barged off the ball. And winning back for is King. Finds John. And ball headed clear. Not able to head it down. Falls almost falling into the pad there over Walcott. Now it's cleared upfield. They're able to get some breathing space, but they lose out. King, oh, that's a good challenge. Ball only. And then the referee calling for the infringement. So Stout stands over this one. So Stout standing over this one. Ball floated into the area. Some pushing taking place. Comes across here, and Joseph. So they're maintaining good possession here. John. John coming forward. Still John. John plays a beautiful ball through. He's got Stout for company here. Skips past the challenge of Stout. And then the ball is put out for a corner. So Prison's under pressure here really. They've been unable to clear the lines. They've been unable to maintain any sort of possession. It's Joseph who stands over this one. And Joseph looking to float this one in, he floats it into the area. Good skill there by King. And then the ball just going out of play. So the Prisons team here maintaining some possession, finally getting into the game as they continue to bounce the ball around. But it's Strong Trace who's definitely been totally dominant in this one. Ball played through King, able to win out. And that ball going out for throwing for the Strong Trace team. It's going to be a corner here for Strong Trace. As they play the ball short, John, ball across, but able to clear it. Still they're not able to clear the ball. As the ball lands nicely, well taken there by Joseph. Cleared forward, Moore able to pick it up. It's giving away forwards nicely to Stout. In fact, aimed at Stout, Stout picking things up as he has possession. And Greenway, as the ball is played forward here. Some good skill on display by the Strong Trace team as this one comes all the way over and falls to Taylor. So some substitutions about to be made. They continue to press for the go-ahead goal in this one. Strong Trace leading 1 goal to nil, sorry. Just a lack of concentration. Able to really dominate things here, and the ball is played wider. Cleared upfield. John Belleron finds Stout. Able to maintain good possession here now. This is the skipper just cooling things down. That's Daniel Lewis, but then he comes and loses out. And John able to bring the ball forward. He's asking for movement. Stout. Battle. Goes all the way back now to Moore. Clearing up into the air. shot from distance. In fact, it's more a pass than a shot. And Moore just takes his time as Countries they're able to come forward here. This second half of this action. Remember, you're watching the All-Star Showcase League here from the Center of Excellence. And John again, he's been very active. But it's not John, it's Waldron. Number 15, Waldron. This is Joseph though. And they're definitely maintaining a lot of possession. And then the commentator's curse. The captain, Lewis. And he's offside. The official on the far side, just raising his flag. He took his time and then he raised the flag. So Prong Trace quite willing to build the ball from the back. But here they lose out. And it's given away to Berkeley. Berkeley need to have been fouled by the referee. Standing over this one is Malachi Henry. So Henry, Joseph losing out. They find Joseph. He tried to get Waldron going. Was a bit too far forward. But he was going the wrong way. A goal kick. As they maintain, trying to knock the ball around. Out. It's gonna be a free kick. As they stand over this one, cleared up field. It's easily handled at the back, and there is true. There's a good save there, coming out big and making himself big was more, but it would be more considered a missed opportunity there. Again, still not getting off the shot, and finally it's cleared. Belleron running back to recover. Joseph, all cleared up in the air. Waldron. Rajdorf. It's a beautiful ball, wider. So Prison's getting into this game now. And a shot from distance that just flashes wide. Through. Sanchez getting ahead the pass. Thrown downfield. It's coming, it's headed clear. Wasn't really under the cush there. And this Crown Trace team has been totally dominant in this one. Had a stiff here and a stiff there. Never able to really get any serious attack launched against Crown Trace. So just about 18 minutes left in this one. Waldron. Just played out. It's going to be a corner. So Crown Trace maintaining their pressure, maintaining their presence against the Prisons team. Into the area. A shot. Oh, it's a wicked deflection. It's going to be a corner. So the pressure coming in waves here now. Into the area. It's into the area here. Waldron. Still Waldron. Across. And all of that without getting out a shot there. Water break. And while the players have a drink, we'll have one. As Crown Trace, they lead this one 1-0 versus Prisons in the All-Star Showcase League.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So the starting back here, ball coming out of play, goes out of play. It's going to be throwing to the Crown Trace team. So not much more time left in this one. Probably just about 15 or so minutes. And Waldron find themselves in the referee's book for wasting time. He is quite comfortable with that, or so it seems. Bidaya, Boltron, finds himself in the referee's book for time wasting. Foul committed. Played out. It's going to be a corner. Waldron showing some skill. As they bring the ball across the back here from Trace. Ball played forward. Nicely inside. Berkeley. Samuels there. Oh, but they're skillful. This Joseph. Is it a fair challenge? But then Samuel able to come and win back out. And then that one played wider. Strong tackle. As the referee calling for infringement, so it's going to be a foul. A free kick for Crown Trace. Played short. Cleared up into the air. Ball played up wider but cut out. And still Crown Trace applying pressure. Falls nicely. Dragged back. Oh, excellent work there by the keeper to come and claim. Banged upfield. Maintaining good possession. So played back to the keeper. It's wider. They have possession in this one. Strong challenge. Will slip through. Trace just losing some energy here, and the prison team coming into their own. Strong tackle.
It's very simple and effective. You understand?
Thrown forward. And then just cleared out there by Joseph. Keeper comes and claims. He's been excellent for his team thus far. That's Cyan. Trying to thread the needle. Clip. And right in front of the referee. It's an infringement. So it's going to be a free kick. Pollard stands over this one. Floated into the area, good defensive header. Won't be as far as Lewis. Some good worker. Lewis, poor play there by the skipper. He's onside. Just barged over. Is he onside? Yes, he is. He's into the area. Just allows his stopper to push him off. So here comes Crown Trace. That ball's played through. Keeper quickly off his line. Over the top, but we caught in possession. The referee say illegally pushed here. Just barged over the player there. Lead up over the top, even with Waldron. Waldron with some good skill. Berkeley. Still Berkeley. Joseph. Wow, that's charged down there by Big Pollard. Otter. And then coming back and clearing it out, this Pollard. It's going to be a corner. So they've been under loads of pressure really. We'll play the cross. Waldron. Just cleared out, so it's going to be a corner. So they're really coming in waves now. Crown Chase looking to finish things off. There's not much more time left really. King. Berkeley. Good skill by Berkeley here. Sanchez. Otter. Trying to get the reverse pass. And they're still in possession. So they're definitely dominating possession. There's a beautiful ball played through. A foot race. The defender wins that foot race. And he's able to just lay the ball short. Over the top. They're doing another play. Nice turn. The smaller players in size have been the better players for the Prisons team. So it's going to be a trend. That's how they play. Foul show, signal by the umpire. Yeah, it's all been punctuated in the second half. But good defensive clearance there by Big Iran Pollard. Able to bring the press easily. And then they find Joseph over the top. Is he onside? He's just straight into the outside position. So they're just straight into the outside position. We'll come to field. Challenge. No call by the referee. Joseph able to win back. He's straight into an offside position. Goes over the top. And all eyes begin to go to the referee. There's just not much more time left in this one. Nice 1-2 though. Ball across. Clear out of the center of excellence by Joseph, taking no chances. Rooted into the area, just held clear. Samuel and Joseph in the clearance, not the best of clearances. Sanchez. Shot from distance. Nice skill. Just cleared up field. And that's the final whistle. So after the final whistle, it's Countries that win this one 1-0. So they beat Prisons 1-0. We're going to the break. When we come back, we have more action in the All-Star Showcase League right here from the Maloney Stadium.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. As we continue our coverage of the All-Stars Showcase League, we go into our third match of the coverage, actually the fourth match of the day, but we only started the broadcast from the second match. So it's the third match on our broadcast today. It's the All-Stars Showcase League match between Santa Cruz United and the Premier FC. They're getting ready for this encounter.
What are the teams and the colors?
darker shade green, a kind of a green mixed with blue color. And of course Santa Cruz with the fluorescent green. Just want to go through the Santa Cruz United lineup. Elijah Lawrence in goal, Jamadalin Blandin, Josiah Lopez, Anthony Alexander, Malachi Root, Sean Wint, Tyler Villarreal, Akilan Simpson and Karen St. Rose. Ricardo Chacon will round up the starting lineup now for the premier team. Micah Williams in goal, Joseph Samuel, Leron Puckerin, Timothy Rampasad, Nicholas Whittier, Jeremiah Basdio, Makano Morton, Elijah George, Jaden Chadban, Akini Ramsey, Zachariah Sicharan, Malachi Webb, Avi Bagwat. So this is an attack here for the Santa Cruz team playing in the fluorescent. Ball coming across here for Wint. Wint didn't have the legs. In fact, the ball beat him to the line. This is not a chance here, but so it's the first corner of the match, the first corner for Premier, the Premier under 17 team, to be taken by their number 20, Zachary Sicharan. He's nonchalantly just placing the ball where he feels comfortable to take it. Just clean out of a danger. It's a battle for the ball at the top of the box. A shot coming in, but the shot from Whittier was blocked, and here the ball should have broke. It's getting there. It's a free kick. The infringement goes in favor of the Premier team, to be taken by the number 11. So that's number 14. Just getting a lot of time to control the ball. He has support in Sicharan. Sicharan looking to play the ball across, but into the defense. Santa Cruz just under some of the early pressure from the Premier under 17 team. Still a goalless game here at the Center of Excellence. Santa Cruz started a match with about 10 men. Now have the full complement of players, as their number 20 just came onto the pitch. And there is no number 20 on our team sheet, so we'll not be able to identify that player just yet. But it's a free kick to be taken by Roach, Malachi Roach. Left-footed free kick went straight to goal, but just over the bar and a bit wide. A bit of an ambitious shot here from Roach. Not short on ambition here, the Center of Excellence. under 17. This is the last of the under 17 matches. We have 220 matches to follow. Not a positive take on goal kick, but effective in the meantime. Here is Webb trying to get the return pass from George, who is the captain of this team. But they want the corner to be taken by George. Ciceron goes in for support. Cross coming in. It's a there! It's goal! The shot came in. And it's Premier that draws first blood. Just waiting to see the number on the back here. And it's their number. Not sure of the jersey number there, but I'll identify the scorer for you. It's the number 18, Jaden Chadban. So a very good touch from him. One-time shot. Didn't waste any time with 2 touches. Just beating the goalkeeper, Lawrence. So the Premier team leading 1-0. Goes back to Lawrence. Already beaten. Goes straight back to Morton. Macario Morton. Last stopper here for the Premier team, but the free kick will be taken by Ramsey, Akini Ramsey. Ciceron just a bit short there. Could have done with a couple inches height. Couple inches extra height, but it's a battle for the ball in the far side of the park, won by the Santa Cruz team, who are trailing 1-0. That's a goal scorer there on the ball. But he would give up the free kick for the Santa Cruz team. Santa Cruz, more known for its cricketers, Brian Lara and the Bravo brothers. There's a battle for the ball between Samson and that was Acivero. Chadman is battling with the ball. He wins the battle. Only just because the tackle came in. That's the number 20 who just came into the field just a short while ago after the other players. He was the 11th player to come onto the field. Ramsey turns away from his man, trying to find Ciceron. He does find him actually with a very nice diagonal ball. Ciceron has one to confront. Uses the support in Chadban. Chadban didn't get his support there. Beats his man. Looking to cut to bring the ball back, but just over. Villarreal. Ciceron fights off one, looking to find his center forward in Webb. Ramsey commits a foul, and a free kick in an interesting part of the pitch here for Santa Cruz. They're looking to draw level. It looks like Anthony Alexander who is behind this one. By the looks of it, he looks like he will be going straight to goal. And of course, Michael Williams just over the bar, not too far actually. Michael Williams familiar name between the upright for Trinidad and Tobago. Former national goalkeeper John Michael Williams. Still early stages in this game, but the Premier under-17 team leading 1-0. You have lost the sunshine. It's a bit of overcast conditions, no rain yet. Just had some slight drizzles earlier. Looks like there's a substitution in terms of the goal in the goalkeeping department. There's no numbers on these jerseys, so unfortunately I won't be able to identify the change. But there's a goalkeeping change here for Santa Cruz. Williams with the goal kick, looking to find Ramsey, but Ramsey's confronted by the Santa Cruz players who Blandon lost his footing there. Just a touch he got from Ramsey that will gift him a free kick just on the right side, at the top right corner, or outside the top right corner of the box. Roach will drive it in with his left foot. Oh, it's a low, tricky one. It's there! A good touch. Just before the goalkeeper was waiting for it to come to him. He was waiting for it to come to him, but the late addition to the team, the number 20, he gets the ball to the back of the net for the equalizer for Santa Cruz. So they draw level. Santa Cruz drew level. It's 1-1. It's game on here at the Center of Excellence. Ramsey for the Premier team. Cicheran, Ramsey turning, trying to do too much and not using the support he had. Chadman was right there. He has support, but he's not using the support. I'm sure Webb let it run, but let the ball run straight into the defender. Just gave it back. But it's a throw in for Santa Cruz. Roach with a free kick. Roach, who is seeming to be entrusted with the free kick responsibilities. He's the biggest guy on the pitch. The goalkeeper Williams will just watch it bounce over him and over the line for a goal kick. 1-1 is the score so far. If you have just joined us here on Wave TV, this is the All-Stars Showcase League, the third game of our coverage here this afternoon. Santa Cruz and Premier FC. This is George confronted by the defender. George looking for Webb. Webb gets past his one. He has one, but he just tangled himself there. Cicheran! And he gives Premier team the lead once more. So Premier is the second time they would have gone up on top. So right away, Santa Cruz, they are fallen behind again. This time Cicheran with a goal. He joins Chadban in the score sheet for the Premier team, the Premier FC. Santa Cruz have found themselves behind again. Long ball along the ground, looking for the man up front. Cicheron with the interception, a timely one at that. Clash of the bodies there. The referee says it's no problem with that. The substitutions, more substitutions being made by Santa Cruz. Again, some numbers that we don't have on our score sheet, so would not be able to identify these players until half time. But what I can identify is the 2-1 score line. The 2-1 score line for the Premier team leading. Williams with a goal kick. Yes, some company on the far side looking for a Severo, but the goalkeeper came out. He read the play nicely, straight back to Ramsey. Ramsey is trying to do too much, looking for Rampasad. Here comes Santa Cruz again. Just some bodies clashing there. Acevero. Cicheron finding Acevero again for the return ball. A ball coming across for Webb, but timely, a very timely interference by the interception by the defender that results in a corner. A very good position Premier team got themselves into, but timely intervention only results in a corner, which Cicheron will take, the scorer of the go-ahead goal for the Premier FC. Couldn't beat the man at the first post, but they will get it through. But I'm sure Cicheron has already positioned himself to take. George comes in. George, I think George will take that responsibility. So George with a throw. Already some movement from Acevero up front. Goes back to Basdio. Basdio goes further back to Morton. Morton has some company. The cross is coming in, searching for Webb. George. Acevero. The return was just intercepted there, and they would win the throw. So they are trailing 2-1. Santa Cruz have worked hard for that equalizer, and just a couple minutes after, Cicheron gave them the bad news, and they're already trailing 2-1. Still in the first half. George looking to go through 2. And something could be breaking here. He has supporters, 3-on-3. Tries a shot, the goalkeeper made the stop. Still not out of danger yet, Premier FC. Acevero. Santa Cruz doing well to keep the ball in there. They're attacking third. Cicheron, Acevero. A ball intended for Webb, but the ball just goes across the line for a throw. This is the All-Stars Showcase League you are viewing right here on the Wave TV on YouTube. Remember, this weekend coming up on Saturday and Sunday, it's a track and field. It's the National Juvenile Championship, so we have you covered for this long weekend. We started things off yesterday evening with a West Penn opening. The West Penn will continue on various zones across Trinidad and Tobago on Sunday. And today, of course, we have the All Stars Showcase League, and we'll end the long weekend, with a double dose of track and field from the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Cicheron going past two men nicely, and Acevero gets past one, but the defender coming strong will earn the premier team a throw-in. So Cicheron showing off some skill. Very smooth piece of skill there from Cicheron, who stands behind this free kick. A two-man wall set up by the goalkeeper for Santa Cruz. Nice floated into Webb. Webb gets a little touch from the back, not a problem. Wells tries the first post, but only found a side netting. So they're in search of the third goal, looking for a cushion. You know, you can't always trust a one-goal lead. Cicheron continues to pester the Santa Cruz back line, but here comes Santa Cruz, just can't get it out of their half. Cicheron, he shares with Acevero. They have a nice combination, Acevero and Cicheron. Well, that was Basdio at the time, wearing the number 23. Back down. This is Webb. Backward coming in, plays the ball back to Cicheron, trying to get past this man, but he wins the through. Throw to be taken by George. Couldn't find Webb, who was surrounded by three Santa Cruz shirts, and it resulted in winning a corner. Nice cool conditions for the players, no sun to deal with, just might be a bit humid, windy as well. Some rains around. We had a slight drizzle here, but there was some light drizzle, but there was some rains around the mountains. The mountains just replenishing itself, getting back its green color. The keeper comes out, and the ball will just go for a goal kick. The mountains starting to look green again after a harsh dry season that would have resulted in some bushfires. Strong goal kick. Still, Santa Cruz having some problems in getting the ball away. But here, this is something could be building for them here, but Morton intercepts, not getting too far. Oh, just losing his footing, and had to Shakan couldn't get the ball after he lost his footing initially. Tried to retrieve the ball, but the ball beat him to the line. Blandon trying to do too much, but he doesn't have the support. Some support is now coming, but Shakan wasn't in a position. I think what the Santa Cruz players need to do is support their players. I think Blandon was under some pressure and really didn't have the support that he wanted at the time. But this in the meantime is Michael Williams with a short goal kick, please. It's inside of his box. Looking for Ramsey. Ramsey loses out. A shot coming in, but just wide. In no danger to the goalkeeper. In fact, it went very far. According to our clock here, 28 minutes gone. Not too far again before we see half time. It's under 17 action. It's Santa Cruz 1, Premier FC 2. This is the third game of our broadcast today of the All-Stars Showcase League. A lot of football coming your way. We also carry the West Pen that we started yesterday evening, and of course the TTPFL Tier 2 should resume next week. And of course tomorrow we have track and field, so don't you miss out on the action. Like, subscribe and share. Santa Cruz, studio goal scorer, looking for support. Bagwat doing some good defending there, averting danger as far as Premier are concerned. Headed away, Ramsey. Ramsey has Webb. He saw Webb running on the left. Not a particularly good ball. He gets it through his man, gets past two. He has Ramsey in the center. He goes around his man. Something happening here. He takes long to cross the ball inside, but inside the post, and the goalkeeper was able to get the ball very close to getting a third. The ball just bounced on the wrong side of the post. And here comes Santa Cruz. Could break for them here, but 1 against 4. He wins the free kick in the end. But Webb just ruined that ball just on the wrong side of the post. But in hindsight, he had support. He had Ramsey running in at the center of the park. Could have just squared it back to him. He decided to go straight to goal. Only resulted in hitting the outside of the post. But here comes a free kick that went into orbit. I'm not sure. I didn't even know that Trinidad had a space program. That ball went into orbit. Just a few changes. Another change coming on. Puckering coming on here for the Premier team. Just taking some time before they could retrieve or use a replacement ball. In the meantime, couldn't wait for that ball to come back from the space center. Was able to save the ball. This is Philip, the number 10. He has Webb inside to Bagwat. Just took it into an empty space there. That was Rampasad, sorry. This is Bagwat on the far side, looking to find Acevero. Here comes Santa Cruz. Bagwat doing some skill. Philip, just a ball, just spinballing a bit in the middle of the park. But here comes the Premier team. This is Webb falling to Webb. He has Acevero in the center, but he tries to go to the post, but the goalkeeper had to pick it up a second time after not taking it up cleanly in the first. Santa Cruz trailing 2-1. Continue this run there, but he has support. A good tackle coming from Puckering, who just came on with the fresh legs. Just plays it back for his man, looking to beat, but he got himself in a bit of a tangle. Has support. A shot coming on, but off of Puckering. Blandon goes further wide. Blandon just pounced off the ball, but he maintains the possession of the football. Something else, a good session here, a good period of play for the Santa Cruz team. Trying to go around his man, trying to go around Webb. Tangle for the ball there. They win the free kick. So all the work from St. Rose paid off. And again, Roach is the man charged with the free kick duties. He come across on the near side. Predominantly left-footed player. Wouldn't be able to, at this angle it would be difficult to go straight to goal, so he has to use the support in the box. He does go straight to goal actually, but not a particularly good free kick. George Webb, he has Cicheron in support, looking for Acivero. Santa Cruz. Puckering. Philip for the Premier team. A nice diagonal ball, looking for Webb. He does find Webb, but Webb does not control the ball a second time. He's tossing, he gets it back. He has support in Acivero, but this is Cicheron to pick up the dirt. This is Acivero. So Santa Cruz enjoying this period of play here. George. And here comes Santa Cruz. Shakan has support in St. Rose. He uses St. Rose 4 versus 5, looking for his man there, but the defense in the end, Morton getting the ball away. The shot from distance, the goalkeeper very comfortable on the ball. Micah Williams. Strong kick to Bagwat Acivero. Cicheron, who's having a very good game in so far, he scored a second goal here for the Premier team to give them the 2-1 lead. An infringement, a free kick for the Premier team. They are leading 2-1 in this encounter. We are into stoppage time. I think our clock was a couple minutes off, but we are definitely into stoppage time. Falling there was Shakan. Webb looking for Acivero, gets the return ball. Good defending in the end, but he would give up a corner. Another corner here for the Premier team. They are leading 2-1. Goal scored by Chadban and Sicharan. Sicharan, who himself would take the corner, a short corner to Webb. Bagwat. Sicharan. The whistle had gone for the offside. Sicharan does a smart thing. Asivero turn on this man, but Bagwat wasn't close to the ball. I don't think he was leaving it for Bagwat. Ball looking for Santa Cruz. This is Shakon. Philip. Getting the feeling that Santa Cruz will get an equalizer at this stage. They have been enjoying the last 10 minutes of play. This is Santa Cruz, but the ball goes over the touch for a Premier FC through. George with the ball in his hand will take the throw. Just waiting on some movements on the sideline. Santa Cruz will make a couple changes. Get away with a foul there, I reckon. Do think that Santa Cruz has an equalizer in them. The goalkeeper comes out, uses his feet, and would give up another throw. So Santa Cruz searching hard for this equalizer. Shooting 2-1. Not a lead that Premier FC would be comfortable with. Also want to say congratulations to the West Indies team beating Australia in the warm-up match for the World Cup as they jet off to take on Papua New Guinea on Sunday in Providence, Guyana for their first World Cup match. The World Cup bowls off tomorrow in the US, in Texas. The USA will play Canada. Ball looking to find Webb. Webb is through. Webb gets the goal. So it's 3-1. So Premier scoring a third. The mistake that was made, the ball bounced well for Webb. The defender just misjudging the bounce there, falling nicely for Webb in the end. Pass it through the legs of the goalkeeper for the 3-1 lead, so they should be more comfortable with a 3-1 lead, a 3-1 cushion. And that's the whistle for the half-time. So at half-time here, it's Premier FC 3, Santa Cruz 2. We'll be back. 3-1. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Getting ready for the start of the second half. It's a 3-1 lead for the Premier team. They're leading 3 goals to 1. It's a free kick for the Premier team. They're leading 3-1, but the ball passes everyone as the rain comes down harder. This is a Morton looking to go past Villarreal. Oh, that's number 6. Lopez. They have to find 2 goals to come back into this game. They need 2 goals. It's something falling here now for Joseph. Still Joseph, but he lost out there. The rain is heavy and pounding in the Santa Cruz Park. This is Webb. Webb looking for his second. Webb, he misses everything. Bagwat plays it, but just over the bar for George. It was played back, set up nicely by Bagwat. Avi Bagwat setting it up nice for George. He just placed it just over the bar, not too far. Blandon lost out, but Roach was there to support. This is Philip. Philip has Bagwat. Bagwat has Ramsey. Ramsey looking to go past his man, not able to do so the first time, and got support from the goal scorer number 20, Alistair Noriega. Alistair Noriega's goal seemed to be like eons ago, when he leveled the scores at 1 apiece. Ruben Phillip winning the throw here, which Ramsey would want to take. Ramsey looking for Webb. It bounces past Roach. Roach couldn't get past the 2, but plays it straight back to Bagwat. Bagwat has support, plays it across the park. Roach with a final clear. So rain has stopped a bit. Just a brief sharp shower, just to cool down the temperature a bit. This is Ramsey, has space, runs past one, runs past the other, but he's pushed wider. Couldn't get past the second defender, who stuck to his task pretty well. That's Lopez. Looks like Lopez. Strong kick, looking for Quintero. The ball controlled by Alexander. Alexander still with it. Has support. Right next to him was Blandon. He chooses not to use his support and gave away the ball. Not understanding why these players want to hold on to the ball too long when they have support. But this is a ball in a dangerous position here. Kirk, but Kirk not getting past the defender, and wins a corner in the process. And looking for the one-time shot there was Cook. There's Simon Cook and Roger Cook. Simon is 13, Roger is 15. Minutes gone. Still a 3-1 lead here for the Premier FC team. A nice through ball. Looking to the end of that one is Acivero. Acivero makes it 4. Very brilliant ball. Just chipped the keeper who was coming. Delicate touch, and it's 4-1. No, this is out of the reach of Santa Cruz's hand. So Acivero joins his teammates onto the score sheet. joins Chadban, he joins Sicheron, he joins Webb, who scored one, sorry. Could have scored another. So 4 different goal scorers for their 4 goals. Premier, a nice turn. But he didn't complete the turn actually. Thierry Ash. Could understand his parents, so fans of Thierry Henry, the former France international, World Cup winner in 1998, playing alongside the likes of Zinedine Zidane and Lilian Thuram. And 2 years later they won the Euros. There's a nice through ball. He didn't have the support, but lost the ball in the end. So if they thought they had a hill to climb, now they have a mountain to climb. Mount Everest, 4 goals to 1, 3 goals in the hole. Just reminding you, this is the All Stars Showcase League. There's one more game we are bringing to you after. And tomorrow we end off the weekend, the long weekend. And thank you for staying with us. We have the National Juvenile Track and Field Championships for the young future stars of Trinidad and Tobago. They take the track and the field at the Hazley Crawford Stadium starting on 9 in the morning, the first event, and starting at 10 on Sunday morning. So you can look out for track and field tomorrow and Sunday. And next week we continue with the TTPFL Tier 2. And of course we also have West Penn. We started a long weekend with the opening of West Penn, the RBC West Penn Champions Cup, starting yesterday in Point Fortin. So it's a double dose of football and it's a double dose of track and field. Noriega looking for something there, but straight to the number 19, Blesdell. Trying to turn into Jeremiah Rampasad. Jeremiah Basdio, sorry. Controls the ball very well and very skillful. Kirk, Alexander, Blandon, Roach. This is Roach again. He has support. He has Noriega, the goal scorer, the only goal scorer for Santa Cruz. Goes back to Kirk. This is Simon Kirk. No problems for the goalkeeper in the end. Webb gives a backward the return ball. He has one to beat. He's a captain. He looks for his Webb, but Webb confronted here by Kirk. Kirk does well to fend off Webb. It was a very nice opening in Point Fortin yesterday for the start of the West Penn Under 20 League. We had Aubrey David, who joined us in commentary yesterday evening, whom here getting ready for Trinidad and Tobago's first World Cup qualifier for the 2026 World Cup campaign, played against Grenada in the week. And of course Nikolai Blackman, if you can remember him, he was also in our commentary box. Just give us an update what he's been up to in recent times. Let's focus now. It's the All-Stars Showcase League. The teams from around Trinidad and Tobago taking part in this one. This is it's a penalty. At first it looked like he bumped into him, but the penalty awarded for Santa Cruz to pull one back. Interesting to see who will be the player to step up and take this one. And I thought it was a soft penalty, but that's only my take. Did bump into him, did make it look like a big deal. And of course, as I say, the referee bought it. So he himself would get up to take this one. That's Johan. Not sure of the last name, because the handwritings these days are sometimes different. And well saved by the goalkeeper. I didn't need to know his name there, but I must know the name of Michael Williams, who saved a rather soft penalty in the end, a poorly taken penalty. He was, yes, I know the referee did see that bounce. He was bounced off the ball there. So a free kick in an interesting position, and perhaps the free kick responsibilities have been shifted away from Roach. Roach is not one of the players behind the ball for this free kick. See, he's talking with the coach, who is giving him some instruction. Maybe the coach is telling him to go up. He's the tallest player on the pitch, so I would like to see him and at the receiving end. Got a deflection, well saved by Michael Williams. Not out of danger yet. Partly out of danger here. This is Lopez. Lopez looking for his support. Noriega. This is Kirk. And another soft touch, as they would call it in school, a powder puff. It reminds me the penalty was more like a powder puff as well. Poorly taken penalty. Looking for Acevero, but not in front of Kirk. Kirk doing quite well, but the referee awards a free kick for Acevero and the Premier team. A bit harsh there, I thought. Kirk, since he had come on, he's really doing his job in the defensive third for the Premier team. Santa Cruz, I beg your pardon. Oh, a touch, a cheeky touch here. The goalkeeper does well to hold on to that. A cheeky touch from Puckering. Kirk trying to get past his man, he couldn't at that instance. Santa Cruz, Noriega, oh, he dummies the ball, but into the path of just giving away the ball in the process. A touch aiming for Bagwat, but Bagwat couldn't go past Lopez. Lopez has Kirk for company. A ball looking for Webb, but Kirk and Webb got into a tangle there. Webb asking the referee if he saw that. But Webb gets away with one, a cheeky touch, as both players could have gotten to it there. Basdio was looking for Bagwat, but they were not on the same page. Bagwat was on page 22 while Basdio was on page 23. Turning cheekily, that's number 13, George. Acevero looking to start something here. He scored a fourth goal, a nice delicate chip over the goalkeeper. 52 minutes gone, 18 minutes to go in this encounter between Premier FC. They are leading 4-1 over Santa Cruz. The sun is back with us. It's a corner for the Premier team. They're leading 4-1. And a comfortable lead. Let's see how this corner will be taken. Looking for Asivero. Santa Cruz need to find a way back. They had a chance with the penalty that was poorly taken by Johan. Basdio doing well. Santa Cruz just winning the free kick here was Quintero. Kevin Quintero winning the free kick here. Not really in a dangerous position. Although we have seen some goals scored from this distance in opening day. Remember that goalkeeper Moore, who was involved in the game before for Krong tracing their win. He scored a beauty of a free kick from around that distance, but that wasn't a losing cause. I think it was against Maloney on the opening day a couple of weeks ago. But this is Kirk, Simon Kirk, looking to chip the ball. He's found his brother. Well, I take it for granted it is his brother, but the ball just cleared off the line. Just losing the ball there was Quintero. Looked like he didn't know wasn't sure what to do with the ball. Doing well to fall back and sharing in defensive duties. The sun is back with us, and especially with the little sprinkle and the heavy downpour that we had earlier, and the sun now just raising that humidity, the water vapor that would have been caused by the moisture. Stoppage here as players just getting some attention. That's the theory. Ash Webb is coming back on as even players we started with Bagua just losing the ball on the far side. Cook looking to find it's a battle here. Philip. Just nonchalantly turning on to him and going finding Webb, who is playing rather deep. Looking for the return ball from Rampasad. But here is Webb looking to bring back Rampasad into the game. Rampasad! Well done by Kirk. Kirk has really done his part in the defensive third for Santa Cruz. Webb. Cook. Roger Cook this time. Quintero. Lopez just knocking around the ball a bit there. And they couldn't maintain possession of the ball and just giving it away. And let's see what the Premier team can do. Goes back to the stopper. That's Morton to Philip. Looking to, and he founds Bagwat with a diagonal ball. So they're doing quite well, and this is a nice ball looking to free George. But again, here's that man again, Simon Cook, who has really done his part as a defender and has impressed me since he has been on the pitch. With Cook, that's Simon Cook and Roach. Can't understand how Santa Cruz would have conceded 4 goals. That shows how well that the Premier FC team has been playing. This is Bagwat. Bagwat looking to find the men at the center of the park, but again, that's Blake. That's Cook, sorry. Cook doing quite well. Last man standing for Santa Cruz. Just over 10 minutes to go in this encounter, and whatever stoppage time that will be available in this game where the Premier FC is leading 4 goals to 1. A game where Santa Cruz had their chances. They had a penalty that was poorly taken, saved by the goalkeeper. They have had their moments, but Morton and company doing well in the back line for the, and of course the goalkeeper Michael Williams for the Premier team. A nice cheeky touch here from Roach, but wasn't effective. Philip, a nice through ball, but he's offside. In an offside position was Justin Allen, and of course the referee would pull things back. Roger Cook couldn't control that ball well. Not a tall guy by any means. Could have wished that he was a bit taller. It's a throw that Morton will take, looking to find Theory Ash, dealt with by the Santa Cruz team. Lopez, Josiah Lopez to take the throw to Roger Cook, who has been marked out well by Morton, who gives up the corner. St. Cruz, they will take the short corner. St. Cruz with a cross. Cook against Webb, loses out. But this is a Santa Cruz. Simon Cook just losing out to that's Ashby. Ashby looking Farlin, looking for the return pass, but that man again, since he has come on, that number 13, Simon Cook, is doing quite well in the back. Theory Ashed. St. Cruz, that was Allen, who is in an offside position. Kirk with a free kick. Lopez. Quintero couldn't go past 3, and neither does Johan, who messed up that penalty. Had the opportunity to pull back 1 again. Santa Cruz were briefly level on 2 occasions when the game started at 0-0 and when they scored to make it 1-1. So it's another corner here for Santa Cruz, who are enjoying this period of play. They had got their periods where they would have dominated some sessions in the first half. It took a while to settle in. The ball aiming for the not a particularly good corner. Went into touch for a goal kick. 64 minutes gone. It's 4-1. St. Rose couldn't get the return ball from their only goal scorer, Noriega. Noriega goes down in a heap. The referee just stopping play and giving the physio for the Santa Cruz team the signal to come on to the pitch, but taking a bit long. He hasn't left the dugout yet, while Noriega is still lying, waiting for some kind of medical attention, and the goalkeeper just juggling with the ball. He's showing some of his skill. Out of your picture, the players in the meantime would take some refreshments while some changes are also being made. Now they are ruling substitutes, so you can come off and come back on, come off and come back on, like in a basketball game. Of course, these youth tournaments allows for that. Here comes Ashby. He's using his support. Allen, just before he got to press the trigger, the defender came in just in time, and in fact he won the free kick, as Ashby would have kicked him. Wendell gonna heap and won the free kick. Well done, he took one for the team. Still a goalless game, a 4-1 win, a 4-1 lead here. They're winning this one. It hasn't been goalless a long time ago. Coming up next is AIA versus Maloney under 20. Earlier we'd have seen Maloney in the under 15 encounter. And they will be coming up against AIA in the last match this evening against AIA. Cook looking to find Johan Bledsoe, but he couldn't go past the two defenders who sandwiched him, Morton and George. We're getting closer to full time, and the Premier team win. They are leading 4-1. Santa Cruz have to manufacture 3 goals to draw level once more. Roach looking to start something there, but Webb intercepts, falling to Cicheran, who's in an offside position. Something starting up looking good here for Santa Cruz, but not past the defense. Pockering was the one who cleared it, well, partially. This is Cicheran. Cicheran going back to George. George looking to start something, but straight to Roach. Cicheran. Cook. Cook freeing his man here. And this is it. Well saved by Williams. There were calls of offside, but this is Simon Cook, or Roger Cook pulling back one finally for Santa Cruz on the score sheet once more. And could they find 2 more goals to draw level? They had a penalty save that should have been 4-3 now. They've made their job harder by missing that penalty, a really poorly taken powder puff of a penalty. But they're back on the score sheet. It's 4-2. They're just bringing the deficit a bit smaller. The goal scorer, this is Roger Cook looking for support up in front. Here's something happening here. Could they bring back another goal here? We are in stoppage time. They need 2 goals in stoppage time. They need a miracle. This is a shot coming across the face of the goal. But that's all it did, came across the face of the goal. Not in any danger was the Premier team goalkeeper. Of course, there were some stoppages in this second half, and of course, that time has to be added back into the equation. So of course, we are in stoppage time. We are not privy to how much time is added on. Didn't see anything displayed. Well stopped by Kirk again, who continues to impress in the defensive third. Nice bit of skill there displayed. Looking for Webb. Webb is the man that they have been looking for in the attacking third for the Premier FC team. Can't understand why he had support. They wanted to go past 2. Call back for the infringement. Isaiah Ellie. Players just having, well, of course they are young. This is the under 17 football, and they will learn that it's better to use your support, knock the ball around, and not try to hold on to the ball too long. When you look at the international football, when you look at European football, when you look at the Champions League, the English Premier League, the La Liga, Bundesliga, whatever league you watch, you will see that the players are knocking the ball around. Just a few. The celebrated players would hold on to the ball and dribble, like Messi, Ronaldo, Mbappe. Tussle for the ball there, but not out of danger. Now coming out of danger. This is Lopez leaving the ball to Ellie. Ellie couldn't control the ball. Rampasad, not Rampasad, but that was Sicheran. Looking to start something. Rampasad just losing out. Cook. Cook with the free kick. They are trailing 2-4. Santa Cruz trying to see if they can pull back another one. Better to lose 4-3 than to lose 4-2. Not with that defense who continues to do what they can do. No, this is Ashby. He's let on. This is Ashby. Put-in pass for the 5th goal. So Ashby Ramsey adding a bit of flair to his celebration. So this is certainly out of the reach of Santa Cruz. We may have put what they would call the handful 5 past the Santa Cruz team. So their lead, the cushion is back to 3 goals. And that's the end of this encounter. It's Premier FC with the 5 different goal scorers getting past Santa Cruz 5-2. That's how they would end up here. Thank you for this 3rd match, and of course after the break we'll come back with the 4th and the final game of today, Maloney and AIA. So we'll go for a short break. When we come back, it's more football from the All Stars Showcase League.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Thank you for joining us here. We are back for our final game of today's of coverage of the All-Star Showcase League. It's, as you can see, it's AIA versus Maloney, and we join the match in progress after 2 minutes. So the Maloney team playing in their red and black, or what I like to call national colors, and they are in attack and just wide. So let's just go through this team. just to go through the starting lineups: Mikel Silal for the AIA team, Marion Kelly Moore, Hakim Lord, Dijon Lazama, Joshua Ferguson, Isaiah Isaac, Kidan Kabari, Kevide Atiba, Dalan Sanka, Aurelio Niles, and Cassidy Lewis. And for the Maloney team, Jaheim Prescott, Akeem St. Philip, Jacqueline Meek Samuel, Israel King George, Dimitri Jones, Jonathan Thomas, Jaheim Delicia, Samuel Liliong, Jaheim Grazet, Tyreek Johnson, and Zealand Bernard. Call. Isaac. Isaac with the throw. He has support there. Goes all the way to the stopper. Niles. He has support in Isaac. Still doesn't use him. Isaac. Niles loses out. Got back into contention here from Jaimali John. Oh, that's number 4. Beg your pardon. Prescott. Niles. It's a free kick in an interesting position here for the AIA team to be taken. Over the bar. No problems for the goalkeeper from Hakim Lord. Still a goalless game here after 8 minutes here between AIA and Maloney. Ball falling here, but just cleared in the end, but not a particularly good clearance. Still not out of danger. It's offside. The flag is up. Flag was up in a flash. So if he had scored, Hakim Lord would not have. That goal would not have counted. Maloney, who enjoyed a first game out. AIA, this is Niles. Niles looking to free his man. It's good going, but the goalkeeper comes out just in time. Timed this run. Going past his man skillfully across the face of the goal, but the defense will clear out just in time. Delicia was the one, and now the shot that I'm not sure to call that a shot, but he did score in the wrong post. They are not using that post today. Would have been a good shot if they were using that post. Just over the reach of Niles. Isaac uses the support. He has further support in Kelly Moore. Back to the goalkeeper. Plays a 1-2 with Moore. Loses out there. And here comes Maloney. Oh, just slipping. Niles. Let's see if Niles can make something better with this. Looking for the ball falls. Fell nicely for the number 20 Cassidy Lewis, but couldn't do anything about that. This is Delicia. He's on to going past his man. Delicia with a shot just wide. A good effort, some good nimble footwork from Delicia. Just wide, but I think that the goalkeeper would have it covered. Delicia this time playing provider to Johnson, Tariq Johnson. Just juggling the ball, pinballing the ball. This is Delicia. Delicia to Jaquan Samuel. Samuel finding the number 10, the 99 Gazette. Gazette tries a shot, but not a powerful one in the end. No problems for the goalkeeper, Brandon Dalrymple. I think I have the wrong goalkeeper there. Seeing a number on the goalkeeper's jersey. In the meantime, this is Niles looking for Isaac. Couldn't find Isaac. He only found the opposing number 19 in the Delicia. Here comes Maloney. Going from right to left. In the red and black. Here the ball is falling for Delicia. Delicia couldn't get past a goalkeeper who does quite well in the end, and the ball does not go for a corner. Well saved by the defender. There's a substitution. The goalkeeper switching goalkeepers there. That's the Maloney team, and again with no numbers on their backs, it's difficult for us to identify some of the players with no numbers on their backs. Would not be able to say the name of the goalkeeper who has just come on, neither the one that has left. But in the meantime, I can identify Isaac. Isaac looking to play the ball to Niles. Niles wins the throw. Isaac looking for Niles. Niles has time, he has space. But he was well covered there by De Leon. That's Samuel Leon. Problem for the goalkeeper who just entered the game. Not sure what he wanted to accomplish with that clearance, that volley. Oh, some nice, nifty, nimble footwork there, but didn't get him far. A partial clearance. Niles. Isaac had to run back for it because of that touch. Loses out here. Grazet himself having some problems with controlling the ball, taking the ball forward. And the referee assistant signals the ball will go into the other direction. Goes out for a throw. And Samuel loses out to Isaac. This is Niles. Sanka. Not Niles, but they have similar hairstyles. This is Sanka, the number 10. He has support. They're not using the support, and this ball goes way over the bar. And Sanka was very guilty of not using the support he had. Sometimes these players only end up using the support when they are put under pressure. And sometimes they lose the ball and make it look like they passed the ball. But I think we, in this part of the world, we tend to hold on to the ball unnecessarily long. So we want to let you know that we are doubling up the action next week Sunday. We have next week Sunday the National Masters Championships, and then of course simultaneously we are coming right back here for continued coverage of the All Stars Showcase League. Niles getting the ball across. The goalkeeper just had to juggle the ball. It was made a bit difficult for him, or he made it look more difficult than it actually was. And just gave away the ball. I don't understand that clearance at all. This is Niles in the meantime. Isaac. Well dealt with there by Samuel DeLong. Samuel Lilong, according to the team sheet. Maloney, no goals yet in this game. 21 minutes gone. Niles, a lot of time, a lot of space. Isaac getting the ball across, and the goalkeeper made it again. I think this goalkeeper likes things the hard way. Again, it should have been easier for him. A better take on a volley as he finds his man, Jaquan Samuel. Samuel is using the support, looking to get past, using the nice ball with Delicia. He gives up the free kick. Isaac, Niles, interception. Grassett was pulled down, but the referee didn't see that. Got away there. On the far side, this is AIA. Across to Sanka, but well defended by his opposite number 10, Samuel. Dimitri Jones exchanging passes with Tyreek Johnson. Ball goes into touch for a AIA through. Delicia. Grassett brought to ground again, but this is Delicia exchanging passes with Grassett. Ball falling nicely, but well saved by the goalkeeper in the end, but not out of danger yet. This well saved by the goalkeeper again. I'm not sure if he knew anything about that one, but the referee called an infringement and the free kick is taken. Not properly covered. Sanka. Cross coming in. Across the face of the goal, the cross was from Cassidy Lewis. Maloney looking to come away with it here, couldn't get past the center midfield of the AIA team. Both teams just feeling each other out. Still goalless after 27 minutes. Isaac, well controlled there. Nice touch here from Dimitri Jones. Cassidy Lewis looking for Sanka, but Sanka was nowhere near that. Or was it Niles? So the players will take a short break for some water. We take a short break here as well. It's goalless here between AIA and Maloney.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Yes, we're getting ready to resume action in the first half. We just had that stoppage for water break. It's still goalless here between AIA and Maloney, so you were not missing any action. Sanka has support. He's using his support. Straight to the defender. Dimitri Jones and Samuel. Jaquan Samuel couldn't get past the two defenders that were keeping them company. That would have been Isaac and Atiba. Samuel leaves the throw for Lilong. Samuel. Foot race here, cutting back, looking for Sanka, and they just cross wires there in the end, but not out of danger yet. And here comes Maloney. Oh, pass the ball behind him. Dimitri Jones drawing some attention and won the throw from Woodley. This here is Malachi Woodley and not the Kevon Woodley, who has made it onto the national team, scored 2 goals and 2 internationals, scored on his debut. Ball coming across here, but the goalkeeper did well and just in time to suppress any danger from Delice, who was running on to that. Delice went a bit quiet for the last 10 minutes or so. Changes, so a couple changes being made. Isaac is off for number 16. I'm not seeing a number 16 on this sheet, so I would not be able to identify the number 16 who has come on for Isaac. And of course Sanka is coming off and Isaac is back on. Just some skill being displayed Isaac, who was just off the pitch for less than 10 seconds. Well defended in the end. By Ferguson. A more dangerous cross coming in, and this is a chance here for AIA. The shot coming in, well saved by the goalkeeper. The shot coming in from number 7, Theo Covanado, and this time he didn't pick up that one. He gets his second chance and he puts AIA in the lead. Not sure if they spelled the name correct, but it's Covando. Theo Cavando. Theo Cavando scoring the goal, a second bite of the cherry, literally scoring the goal here to put AIA in the lead. And here comes Isaac, has to do a bit of defending because Pierre is trying to get something out of that. Just been informed by someone here, the number 16 who came on for AIA, who we couldn't identify as Raphael. So Mikel Raphael is wearing the number 16 on the score. On the sheet here we have he's wearing number 17. So just a shift from just one number down. Well defended there in the end. Seeing Philip not taking any chances. Dimitri Jones trying to show off some skill here but couldn't get past Isaac. AIA leading 1 goal to nil, 59 minutes gone. So he scores another, double the lead and double his tally as well for the 2-0 lead for AIA. Theo Cavando gets his name on the score sheet for a second time, and of course Rihanna and Nabisha would not be happy to see their team going down 2-0. And with that goal, they go straight into half time. So they would go into the half 2-0 to the good. AIA leading this one. So we go into the half. We come back in the second half with AIA leading 2-0.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So of course this is all about youth football. It's all about the youth, of course, and while it's young gentlemen playing, we have the young ladies who also play football, who understands, and of course we have Alexis Amoroso, who plays football with the Five Rivers Secondary School, and she'll just share some brief words with us right here on Wave TV. So how are you doing this morning, this afternoon I should say?
I'm doing good.
So you are here at the football, and there's a goal here, so it's another goal. It's a hat-trick for the young Theo Cravador. He scores, he completes his hat-trick, and of course it's AIA leading 3-0. So Theo Cravador scoring his hat-trick. So let's continue our conversation with young Amoroso. What position you play?
I just play the right wing.
Right wing. So of course there is also the G14 football competition that is taking place currently in different parts of the country. Are you involved in that?
No.
So just for your school you play for, or you play with any club apart from that?
Well, I was trying to play with Urban Police Club, but I go and try for Trinity Nationals.
And who do you look to towards your inspiration as a footballer?
Well, I look into Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, so do you copy your celebrations? I know Ronaldo have his signature celebration. Do you copy that celebration?
Yeah, once in a while, but not plenty.
So how was last season for you in the school's football?
Well, last season it was okay for the while, because we went under 15, the championship we win. Well, I was not playing for the championship, I was playing for under 15.
And what are your goals when it comes to football?
Well, my goals of football, I will continue to try until I make it in life. And yeah.
Excellent, and all the best, and continue to not only play football, but that aspect of the academics, never forget that part.
Okay.
All the best.
Yeah, same thing.
And that's one of the future of Trinidad and Tobago football, Alexis Amoroso, who plays with Five Rivers Secondary School, and of course looking to play club football as well, so get her name out there and get some experience so she can follow in the footsteps of the players like Meliat and Johnson and Karen Forbes, and these players who can represent the red, white and black with dignity and have some success of playing football. Well, back on the field, it's a 3-0 lead here for AIA over Maloney. They are leading 3-0. Theo Cravador already registering a hat-trick of his own, and tall order for Maloney to get back into this game. This, of course, will be the final match of our coverage today. We have one more game coming up, but you will have to come down to the Center of Excellence to view that game. This is the final game of today's coverage. And, of course, join us next Sunday. But before we get to next Sunday, we hit tomorrow. And Sunday we have the track and field with the National Juvenile Championships at the Hayes Crawford Stadium. So we have that tomorrow and Sunday. First event 9 o'clock in the morning, and a ball that was going through that could have been covered as fourth, as he was almost put through on goal. So we have track and field tomorrow and Sunday. We are back right here next week Sunday as well. We also have the National Masters Track and Field Championships next Sunday as well. Well, this is coming up! A beaver trick. If he thought a hat trick was good, he continues to score. So he's messing up the football this afternoon. He completes a beaver trick. That was a sublime finish from the young man with the number 7 shirt. Now, the number 7 made extremely popular by the player that Alexis now mentioned, Cristiano Ronaldo, was immortalized at number 7. So we have Maradona and Pele immortalizing the number 10, Batistuta immortalizing the number 9. Players like Ronaldo Nazario will also immortalize the number 9 as well. Ball squaring across here, and just getting a foot onto it was a defender. And we have Ronaldo immortalizing the number 7. And of course, Cavador is doing the number 7 some justice there. Not yet into 50 minutes, we're in the 50th minute, but Cavador already scoring 4 goals. 4 goals to the good. Want you to like, subscribe and share as we continue to bring you football, local football from Trinidad and Tobago, young players, and because we are on the World Wide Web, they are being showcased for the world to see. Grazet tries a shot in some traffic, and what is good about this coverage that we are seeing, any academy from England, Spain, Argentina, Brazil can just be looking on at these games, see a talent that they like, make their inquiries, and of course we have a young player getting an opportunity in a country where football is taken more seriously. And that's the good thing about showcasing these talents for the world to see. Of course, we can do a lot into exporting our talent outside of Trinidad and Tobago, so we want to like, subscribe and share so that all this could be made possible, getting our young players, whether it's football, whether it's track and the field, basketball, netball. We can do a lot for these young children and these young kids. Tackle that the referee, he tried to let the ball play, the advantage to be played, but he calls back the play. I thought that was a very tough tackle. course, to remind you, coming up after, but not on our coverage. This is our last game on the coverage, but you will have to come down to the Center of Excellence to see the last under 20 match today. That's the Crown Trace FC versus the Premier FC. So it's under 20 football coming up after the last game today, but you will have to come down here to watch that game. The Crown Trace, who were already 1-0 winners today in the under 17 versus Prisons. They will be playing the under 7, the Premier FC, who also won the under 17 match today. That was the game before this one. A convincing win over the Santa Cruz team. So it's a water break here in the middle of the second half. So when we come back, we just have about 20 minutes to go for this encounter in which the AIA team leads comfortably 4 goals to 0.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
We're in the final 20 minutes of this encounter between AIA, who are leading this encounter, and the Maloney team. 4 goals to 0. The lead is for the AIA team. The sun is back out. The sun and the rain have been playing cat and mouse game, and this is something. This is Delicia. He's in the box. Oh, that touch just eluded him there. And touch let him down. This is Maloney still in with it, but the defense from AIA just doing just enough. Niles. Couldn't pass his man at that instance. cleared out, literally cleared all the way out to the car park in the far end. The 4-goal man is offside. The drizzle, light rain is back with us here. Niles couldn't get a return pass from Raphael, and here comes Dimitri Jones looking to speed on the left side. Jones couldn't get past his man. That's Isaac. Maloney finding it hard to get on the score sheet. They haven't just a bit of oohs and ahs in this game so far, but nothing to add to their tally where it matters the most. In that little left-hand corner on the screen, we're seeing AIA 4, Maloney 0. Haven't been able to add to that. Couldn't get Samuel tried to get past Sanka. Raphael couldn't stop the ball from going over the line, so it's a throw here for the Maloney team, who are trying to get back into this game. They are trailing 4-0. They need 4 goals in 11 minutes. Just to another reminder, tomorrow from 9 a.m., 9 o'clock in the morning, there's a track and field action in the juvenile championships. Dimitri Jones looking to get a ball across, but no really red shirts in the box, just for the one player. I don't know. I really don't know what happened there. The ball hit the back of his foot, his back heel, and went over the line. Theo Covador. Oh, couldn't get past in that instance, so it's Maloney coming away with it. pulled back for the infringement. .72 minutes gone, it's still a 4-0 win. It's safe to say that AIA will win this game. If not, the Maloney needs a goal every 2 minutes from now. Every 2 minutes they need a goal. Of course, we'll have some minutes of stoppage time because of the water break at this free kick. They wouldn't get the goals like that. I don't understand what was Joshua Samuel's thinking with that shot. Board. This was Sanka. Tiba going back. This is a Isaac Samuel. Nice cheeky footwork there. Samuel, Jaquan Samuel uses his support. Delise has one to beat. Tries a shot. Oh, just eluded the goalkeeper, but going just wide off the post. Not a bad shot in the end. The goalkeeper just made a meal of it. But to his credit, it went to the left of the goal. I know the goalkeeper will tell you he had it covered. Man lying down there is Kennedy coming on. Niles is just getting himself into a tussle. I think the AIA will be happy with his 4-0 win. If they can get a fifth, that would be nice. And Maloney would love to get in a consolation. Sanka's shot, no, that's Niles' shot just over the bar. Not a bad effort, coming across the face, coming across and just hitting a shot from outside the box. Couldn't keep it down, but was not a bad effort in the end. Sanka with the interception frees Niles, but he couldn't get past the defender. I can't understand why they want to hold on to the ball that long. This is a T-bar going across the face of the field. AIA looking for a fifth. The shot coming in, no problem for the goalkeeper. Could have been a better shot in the end. 78 minutes gone. In fact, we're in the 80th minute, 79 minutes gone. Board. Oh, does well. Put his man to lie down on the pitch. Tiba. Shot. It's a brilliant effort and a brilliant goal. AIA get their fifth. And with that, the referee ends the humiliation for the Maloney team. AIA coming up 5-0 winners over Maloney. He ends it there, and that's it. Thank you very much for joining us today, and just remember, tomorrow the action and the long weekend continues with track and field coming from the Hazy Crawford Stadium. It's the National Juvenile Championships. We'll start at 9 o'clock, first event here. And thank you. Be safe, and until tomorrow.